What's up? ZXP. XP. I'm gonna play a little music. I might even have the air on. I mean, we got the fan on, but it easily gets hot in the house. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and get my rush to try to get my connection set up for my PlayStation. I was gonna try to do that right before I started streaming, but I was already distracted a little bit. Already distracted, so it was my mistake. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get this ready. I'm just gonna play some music real quick. So if you're hearing it right now, good. That means it's running. All right. So I just need myself. Yeah, just taking time to get circulation run out, had some air running. Right now, I'm trying to get my PlayStation. Yo, Haseo, what's up? It's doing something it did before, where it's like it doesn't show the screen. Yeah, this happens sometimes when I'm doing like the PS5 connection. The PlayStation 4 connection is all fine and dandy, but when I do the connection with the PS5, you get these type of issues. It really gets annoying after a while. So let me just concentrate on this. I'm just gonna mute myself till I get this screen to actually show up on the live stream. So just give me a moment. on today? Whoa. So I don't know what's going on, but I noticed it just a minute ago. I was a bit jumping. I said, whoa, because I was hearing this loud sound going off. Which indicates definitely something's wrong here. For the most part, the last TV we had, everything that connecting my Elgato capture card to the TV worked out just fine. With this TV, I noticed that it doesn't really read the capture card device very well. It can't even read it. It can't even read the connection very well. So even when I do attach it, there's some hassle where like, oh, now I have to move this, I have to do some setup, I have to try, and I kept trying to do that before, but like it still wouldn't read it. So this is a different type of TV where I think maybe this is the kind of TV I think where that attachment might have difficulty trying to work with. I would have to see if there's like some info online or something that says, oh hey, has anyone ever tried using the capture card with this type of TV? Where you're trying to capture the console and then hook it up with the TV HDMI port wise and see what solution was produced. Because this is that's a serious matter, because if I can't even capture card, record, or stream with this TV, then this is not the TV to use it for. Yeah, our last TV lost its visual image, because the lighting system within the TV literally went out and the whole screen went to black. So even if you turned it on, nothing would show up. Sadly, that's what happened to our last TV. That worked out perfectly for capture card operation. So now I'm stuck with this TV that just has this issue. And now today, it's just not cooperating. I'm gonna play the BRB screen. I'm gonna look into this real quick. If this is something where I might have to cancel the stream because I can't stream on the PS5, I might as well do that. I don't want to be like, oh, now I'm gonna switch to PS4 and play another game thing, because then I have to move my stuff again, and it's like I don't want to have to keep doing. I don't want to have to do that. So let me do a BRB screen and try to look into this and see if there's any solution about this type of issue, because the way this TV's connection operates, it's like you have to set it up, but it just doesn't know how to set up. It doesn't really have a good selection. I don't know if this is like an old style TV. I probably have to talk about like, oh, where did we get this TV from? Because this is the thing that this TV's doing. I don't understand. Okay. All right. BRB. running an HDMI test on the TV. Yeah, it's got like a connection setups, connection guide for any device, external devices that are attached to the TV. So I'm trying to see if like a test run to see if there's something that can be done to fix this, so it can detect the device correctly. Yeah, so hopefully we can get this thing to work. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna have to cancel the stream. It's just not cooperating. It's just not connecting like it did before. It keeps giving me a black screen instead of a screen that I'm supposed to get, which would be the game screen that usually appears on here. So it's just not working well like it's supposed to. Unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but that's what's happening. So the HDMI connection is okay according to the test. And I kept checking every little other nook and cranny as I can, just to try to find out, okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? Everything I can to try to get the game screen to show up on the OBS. And it's just not working. That's what that's saying. Well, yeah. So I can't. Man, I was like, what do I need to adjust? What do I need to change here to try to get this TV to show? Get the image of my, get all the screen for my PS5 to show up on here. I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, this is a sad occurrence. Yeah, I don't think this TV was built with the whole capture card thing in mind. Whereas the other TV, it was built with that easily. It connected just fine. This TV... Well, I'm not screen sharing. Screen sharing is what I show on my device shows on the TV. But that's not what I'm doing. Yeah, so maybe I might have to cancel this one. I'm probably going to need to look into it further, and then if I can't find any solution or anything at all, I'm going to have to run a complaint with family and say, hey, we might need to reconsider the TV we have here. Because I cannot connect my laptop to the PS5 to the TV so I can show it on my OBS. It's not gonna work. If it's just gonna be a problem it doesn't fix, then you can't fix it. Then this TV is not a good one. I don't think we want to rush to try to get like a new TV down here when in fact we had gotten this TV like earlier this year or so. Especially after we replaced the old one that worked for the capture device. I was able to get the PlayStation 5, PS5 to just show up on it just fine. Until the screen color thing messed up and nothing showed on the screen. But now this one, we were able to get on the OBS fine, a couple of times, but then now it's just not letting me connect at all. If anything, I might have to run suggestions and say, hey, we might want to maybe down the road or in the next couple of months think about getting a new TV. that would be more compatible and work well with the capture card device and stuff. And connection to the PC and all that. But what I would need to do is look into like the old TV. See, okay, so what TV did we have last time where it worked and why? That worked, but this one doesn't. Alright, well anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna talk to family about this and everything. Talk to my brother he streams on it, but his streaming is mostly with the console. Wait, unless I could I find, let me try, ooh, you know what? I got an idea. That gives me an idea. Hold on. Maybe I might not need to connect capture card TV. But if I still want to stream PS5, I still want to do it with the laptop, I want to see if there's a way I can do it with the PS5 alone. Because if the TV connection with the HDMI and my capture card is not going to work out well, then maybe I might be able to figure out a way to get the PS5 to stream on my OBS on my laptop without the TV. So let me look this up real quick. Okay, looks like there's a way to use my laptop with a gaming console without the worry about it. This is the PS Remote Play. I've heard of that. Let's see if there's a way for me to do it. Hold on. PS Remote Play. That might be the solution. Challenges in the specs and stuff, but I'm gonna run a little test. Knowing me, I worked in computer labs and tech for years. I help out with computers. I'm gonna run a test. That's all I'm gonna do. So let me see. So let me find the. So I'm gonna find the app. RB. Hopefully we can get, let's see if this will, this is an alternative method, so I'm going to see if how this will work, and if I'm able to get it set up right, great. Now if I don't know how the quality will be, but I'll find out. So, today is laptop to console, console to laptop test day without using a TV. Okay. Okay. Oh man, hot. Okay, well, I have good news. I was able to finally fix the. This isn't the remote play. I finally figured out what it was. It was something uh, that I missed, and while I was trying to fix it, but once I went to go make a change to a certain setting somewhere, got it to work. Yeah, because it left me confused for a bit. I was like, wait, what's going on? Why is this happening now? What's happening? I need to cool my jets a bit. And I was like, okay, well, wait. Well, what? Well, let's run it by again. How do I usually have this set up usually? And then there's like a setting that I missed. And so I found it. It's like, oh, wait, I got to change that. What? And then now I got it back to working. Sheesh Louise, man. Because I was about to end this stream. I was like, oh, my goodness. Now there's another thing. The volume for the game is not. I can't even hear the game volume. What in the world is going on? So let me see if I can fix that now. Because normally you would hear sounds. You can't even hear anything. So I think something happened. Hold on. Hey, so I'm just gonna end the stream. Wait, hold on. Is it working? Is it working? Just a sec. I have my cam off and it's a black screen. You can still hear my voice, but yeah, there was a situation that occurred where the audio just didn't play through at all. Yeah. Yeah, hold on just a sec. I ain't ending it. But it was like a situation where the audio was even playing through at all. I got the visual screen on. First, everything, one of those set up, visual screen on, and then the audio just cuts on. I'm like, why? But it's all right. Okay, now I had to go through a process of getting my PS5 to operate properly. How's the sound? Okay. That should do it. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. My goodness. I ain't asked something for visual and then audio problems. I'm like, what's going on? You trying to ruin my stream? What the heck is happening here? All right, so now all I need is to try again with this dang connection, and if I can get it to work, that's it. I didn't want to quit because I wanted to make sure this thing gets solved because I don't want this to continue and then make it where I can't even stream PS5 anymore. I don't want that to happen. Especially with all the nice selection of games we have on here. Especially thanks to my brother. So it's like, no, if I couldn't stream PS5, I wouldn't be able to stream even other new games. That would suck if that didn't happen. Okay. All right. So I'm going to mute myself and I'm going to connect TV and everything. I'm going to turn that frown upside down, I'll say, in a moment. Okay. Finally. Now leave me alone. I'm not gonna show my face just yet. I mean, let me just get in here, and just get into the game first. I feel like I went through, especially since it's so hot. I'm gonna have to turn on the air once again. But I feel like I had went through a trial of the desert somewhere. That was crawling on all four. Like, I finally made it to the roadside. Somebody help me! I need water. Oh my goodness. This was just insane. Now here I am. Now, honestly, I'm going to be playing for just a few hours anyway, so there'll be like some minor progressing here. But at least I'll get some things done while I'm at least able to play today. What does it do? Okay. What'd it do? Level 30. Gotcha. So I'm supposed to go into the... Yeah, so I'm at the hideaway right now. There's some side missions there I need to tend to. And a quest there as well. Haseo, are you doing okay over there yourself? I know, I saw that upside down expression the moment I came in and said, okay, I'm going to cancel the stream. And then I was like, but wait. But I was like, oh, wait, hold it. It's like, nope, I guess I won't be able to stream today. It's like, no, I didn't want that to happen. And I like, ugh, I wanted it to be fixed. Now I got it fixed. But I already know what the solutions are now. So I'm going to make sure those, to prevent this from happening again. I'll make sure certain settings are going to remain set. Or remember to change those settings, because some of there's a certain setting I gotta change for the visual, but the audio one, that's another thing. That one, it requires me to make another adjustment. So there's 2 adjustments I have to remember to do so I don't forget. The other one was just unfortunate because I was like, oh no, but I went in and fixed that once I figured out what it was. The agony, man. The agony. Okay. So I guess I gotta go here, and then there's a side quest here, and a side quest there. There's some new conversation thing here. Okay.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
Clive.
Talia, how's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves? Oh, that's right. He went to ask Hippocrates about Torgor. He must have found something.
Don't keep Gav waiting. He seemed excited.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodriguez.
Talia has
Rodriguez.
Moving a curse breaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but here as many die as recover.
Haseo, looks like you're drawing a blank. You don't tell me you passed out on me.
I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential. And we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
There we go. Are you you multitasking again, bro? Are you playing Honkai Star Rails, Genshin? You trying to do some gachas gaming stuff? While also checking out, listening to the stream in the background kind of thing. I know that's the kind of thing you do sometimes, so I just wondering. So what stuff you doing, bro? Well, he does seem desperate.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go. Oh, thank you. No one knows Herblord like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Bright blue blossom. Okay. You got it, Chief. You got it, boss. All right.
I overheard your little chat with Rodriguez. It's good of you to help.
Yep. Ain't because you're nearby anyway, so.
I'm feeling a lot better, thanks to Taya's remedies. But she insists I rest.
So, you gotta need a rest. I already read that diary.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just desserts? All yours.
Nice.
All in good time, eh? Come again.
So what's this cleric's medallion I got? So what stuff you doing today, Ansel?
What for ya?
Checking email and Genshin. I know I mentioned I was gonna play Genshin yesterday, but I got caught up on a lot of other activities throughout the day, so I didn't really take time to.
Drawing on the deck in this time. Shirley's got her
But I'll
work
take some
cut out
time
for
today
you,
after
like.
I'm done with this.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Oh,
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A curse breaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous. But I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. but I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
We're lucky that Stolas escaped the Dragon's Eyrie unscathed. Without it, we would never even have known Cole's team had been attacked.
Jill looked white as a sheet when they brought her.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Torms?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf.
Frostwolf,
an
you
animal
say?
native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
It's Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Huh.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Huh.
Just like Fenrir.
Fenrir the
People called him
Frostwolf.
my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened. Just when his master needed him the most.
Huh.
You're
Explains a
right.
lot.
If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite.
Okay. So, Torgal, Clive's faithful friend who is fiercely protective of him and his allies. However, it emerges that he is much more than a mere scent hound. He is a rare frostwolf, imbued with a sorcerous strength that he is able to call upon to defend his allies in times of crisis. All in connection to the dominant of Shiva. Connected to Shiva, so to speak. Yeah, Harpocrates, this second Hyperboreos. The Hideaway's resident historian, after Sid's death and the destruction of his home, he joined Clive at the new Hideaway, establishing a grand library within the walls of the fallen ruin from where he continues to share his knowledge with any who will listen. He has taken the orphaned twins, Tet and Crow, as his apprentices, though they have yet to prove the most attentive audience. Okay.
Though Torgal's power is his own.
Fenrir has been a name that has been tossed around in the Final Fantasy series for years.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
I don't know if all of them mentioned the name Fenrir,
You're
but
finer hound than we thought.
I don't even know if it was. I think it was it a summon in
And
some of the
regarding
game? I
your
don't
original
recall.
concern, you need not fear
Or an
for
enemy,
Torgal's
but
health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
So, Torgal is a rare frost wolf. Ain't that something? Midadol Telemon, daughter of Sid and student of engineering at the... daughter of Sid and student of engineering at the University of Canver. From a young age, Mid showed the same passion for invention as her father and an even greater aptitude. She is well versed in the secrets of modern and fallen technology as any scholar in the twins, and means to put that knowledge to use in service of the Hideaway. That's right. I mean, yeah, she's the daughter of Sid himself, not the main character, but yeah.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
Yeah, she got a new place. Got her own little space now.
Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
Good old Hugo Kupka. Okay. Well, I can't wait to fight him as the actual Titan. That won't be for a while. Okay.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest. And work in earnest we shall!
Alright, hold on just a minute. All right, here we are. Yeah, when family members arrive, so I had to let them in through the door. And I got myself some nice tea. Nice little cold tea. Well, cold tea. In a can, Sevilla type tea. It actually got a nice flavor. There's like different flavors for it. So the one I got is like a blood orange type flavor. It's actually really good. I was just trying it out.
Thanks for before, son. That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return. Though I did wonder if I'd bit off more than I could chew when Mid showed me her plans for the place. If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
I wish Miss Midador would let us help her with her dungeoneering.
Let's go and ask her.
I think I'll wait. Mid's away to take a tour of her dungeon.
Blackthorn may be the manliest of men, but he does lack a certain tenderness.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive?
It was quiet for a moment. I was like, nah, he was going to wait right there.
Your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
We have a guest here. All right, who's the guest?
For your trouble. It was a pleasure, in hindsight. Uncle Byron.
Oh, Uncle.
Clive, my boy!
What?
Tap a cask and stoke the ovens for your favorite uncle is here!
Wow. You want to come and visit? No, I look at him like, what? All right, so, all right. His uncle here is here. Meanwhile, you see a giant mother crystal there. This must be the Sandbreck. I gotta build Lynette
for peace.
eventually.
How shall we respond?
Because I know she's gonna be
If they're willing to...
pause it. Yeah, she's gonna be Lynette. Because she's I did a review because I remember in the Nation of Fontaine, the machines have there's two types of powers. There's Numa and there's Usa. So my main character with the hydro element has Numa. And then the Lynette, even though I don't have Lynette would have Numa. But Lynette has Usa. So I want to have a team because because I don't have Lene, I'm gonna have a team where I have my main character Traveler with Numa, and then I have Lynette in there as Usa, and all that stuff. So yeah, yes, that's what I said. Yeah, Captain Obvious. That's what I just said. I'm just playing with you. No, really, that's what I just said, though. I just said Lene is Numa and Lynette is Usa. So, yes, they both have one. I already just said that. So, because I don't have Lene, my Traveler character does have Numa because of his affiliation with the Hydro, affiliation with Fontaine's Hydro element. Because when I read the talent details, I saw, oh, okay, that's right. He has my main character, Traveler, has the Numa type. So, I'm going to form a team with the Traveler and then with Lynette. So, Numa and Usa. Yeah. But then I'm going to need to figure out the other members. But I need to build Lynette first. And I also need to get my Traveler talents up and everything and get them the right artifacts. I did see the 2 artifacts that are available right now. I believe the Marcusi, I don't know how to pronounce it, Marcusi Hunter. Would that be the right one for the Traveler? I think, because the ability, because of course there's the other one too. The other one is more about like increasing your elemental skill damage percentage a lot. And that, like, even if you leave the field, it's like, yeah, the elemental skill damage is going to increase even more, 25%. But then again, the Marcusi Hunter, the 2 piece is like, yeah, normal and attack damage increase. But when it comes to the 4 piece, if the HP of the character increases or decreases, the crit rate, I think it said the crit rate increases by a certain percentage. So I'm thinking, like, because of the ability, because it talked about how, like, when you use his elemental skill and you hold, you can actually, and if your HP is over 50%, it'll actually drain. It'll actually go down. I'm thinking, if that's the case, if I get the Marcusi Hunter, I think that will be 4 pieces. I think that will benefit him. I don't know. What do you think about that one? I think the Marcusi Hunter artifact might benefit the Traveler because of that HP decrease thing. Because then he can get, and it's a 3-stack. Then he can get his 3-stack crit rate each time. So I'm just thinking, like, that could work for him. And then I also want to level up his talents. So I definitely want the Hydro version of the Traveler to get stronger. Yeah. And then that's the one I'm relying on for Numa type capabilities. And then Lynette will be my Usa. Until I get more Fontaine characters, that is. So, yeah. Just want to mention that.
Except their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
There they are.
We must insist on substantial reparation.
Got some new stuff here. The former capital, Twinside, the former capital of the Crystalline Dominion. After a unilateral maneuver by the Holy Empire of Sonbreck in A73, it became the imperial capital. The 5 cardinals, the senior statesmen that make up the highest office of government in Sonbreck, after the emperor himself, the Council of Elders. The council is comprised of the High Cardinal, representative of Central Sonbreck and the holy capital of Oriflamme, and the 4 cardinals who administer the outer provinces, the northern, southern, eastern, and western seas. Okay.
Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmex empty their treasuries for us. Of course, none of this would have been possible.
I know I'm so paid attention. I just saw my cat playing around with it, try to catch a fly.
Any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty.
And there's the very betrayed, damn near evil, almost nearly near evil incarnate mother. But I really want to know why. What the heck is wrong with you? Sheesh Louise. She's all about preserving blood or bloodline or something. But I'm just like, why? Like, you're going to all these links.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmex.
And now she wants to try to push
Leon's fire could rid us of them in mere moments.
the little kid there to become the next heir. Get rid of the like what's your
The
problem?
men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded.
So you want more power? What's
Let
up?
us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Hey, bro, I'd be like Chris Tucker in Rush Hour.
Were Prince Dion to take
You're like,
the
you
field,
want crazy?
the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while
Oh,
His
my
Highness
goodness.
would, of course, prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
I know, I'm seeing like my big screen over here, on this side over here, and then there's the laptop right here. So it's like I look back and forth sometimes.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
Alright, looks like you want to fight now. Because it was a standstill. I guess they hardly made their move yet.
That is your wish, your Radiance.
With the Namekians, so now it's
Shall
like
depart at once.
they're going to do it. You still trying to catch that fly? I'm trying to catch that fly, man.
May Gregor forgive you.
Yeah, man, this is... Woo! I mean, hearing what he says, like, oh, we could just replace anything. Like, you know, like, hey, even if it's destroyed, we'll replace it. There's always going to be something new.
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
So she said some things, and now she's trying to cause some strife. She is something else, man. I really want to find out.
Doing here? Only one way to find out.
So, Mr. Byron, Uncle, yo, what's up? What are you doing all the way over here, man?
The little ones are just one thing after another around here.
Your uncle comes to you, ran to your grandfather, be like, "Hey, what's up, grandson?" It's like, you know, we're kind of busy trying to survive over here. We're trying to, like, what are you doing here, man? We're trying to watch out for some enemies over here. We almost got attacked. I mean, I almost lost my life to the Titan dude. What's going on? Well, I mean, I actually kicked his butt, but seriously, what are you doing here?
Well, fuck me. Never thought I'd see the dear Lord Byron Rosfield of the Seven High Houses came to tea.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me.
What's up, man?
Ah, my dear nephew. How I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Roswell.
Hey, Haseo, you gonna try to pull?
I came to learn the...
You gonna try to pull for what's their names? Now I don't know if they're both 5-star or one of them is and the other's 4-star. But there's the mysterious guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Is it Worsley or something? Apparently he's coming up in either 4.1 or 4.2, along with Nouvellette, the Chief Justice. Are you gonna try to pull for any of those two? By the way, I know Sejuani, that's gonna be an interesting character to find out. So, I mean, there's lots of characters, but are you going to try to pull for any of those two? I mean, if one of them is 4-star, I'm definitely going to try to get him. But, like, if it's 5-star, I don't know. I think I might go for Nouvellette, but what do you think? I definitely, you know, and then, of course, you know, there is other characters like Chlorinde, Navia. Yeah, there's so many of those characters I want to try to get. But I definitely want to try to get the Hydra Archon. That's for sure.
Truth of the matter.
I'm just curious if, you know, those two.
So to speak.
But Nouvellette is one of them.
The Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalind to Port Isolde.
I was. Aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
Yeah, get hop to it, bro. Gavi, bro, you gotta hop to it.
I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Coco withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Ein Herjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could...
Yeah, one heck of a plan. Drake's Fang, one of Lithia's 5 remaining mother crystals located in the Dominican Republic. Unlike its sisters, who jut from the earth to tower above the landscape, Drake's Fang is completely enclosed within the vast hollow of an ageless mountain. Its citrine fingers reaching inward to the Boros heart. Excavation of these crystals has, over centuries, showered the Dalmex with substantial fortune, as such is seen as a symbol of the nation's prosperity. I see.
Lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
Interesting.
So it was the Waludas who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canverward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned, and where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
And how may I assist you today? We met under curious circumstances.
I think it is fair to say it was during my time at the university. I had returned to my lecture hall to collect some notes and discovered Mid crouched under the lectern, sketching some design or other by candlelight. It transpired that she had fashioned a key and had been using my classroom as her own secret study, a place of quiet refuge from overzealous tutors and the like.
Naturally.
I insisted she leave, but Mid being Mid, she refused to take no for an answer. And before I knew it, I had not only allowed her to continue her late-night studies, but had agreed to take her on as a pupil and to the bargain. Though I soon wished I hadn't. Her refusal to defer to authority was no less evident in my lectures. Was this my reward for years of painstaking study? I wondered. To be teased and tormented by some oil-stained stripling who seemed to delight in my discomfort? Our time together was not entirely disagreeable. Not least because it was she who unearthed the plot against my life. Oh, I see. And encouraged you to come and whisk me away to safety. So she discovered the plot. And so I came to take refuge in your base of operations, just as she once did in mine. Now, Byron,
Lord Byron Rosfield.
of the Seven High Houses, protector of Port Isolde, and your uncle, no
I
less.
heard tell.
He was an adventurous soul, and journeying alone to the secret lair of the villainous Cid the Outlaw would certainly seem to give truth to such rumors. He will make a valuable ally, and a generous one, I hope, and his connections among the nobility will surely prove yourself. Perhaps we will soon be inviting the heads of the remaining high houses to a grand soiree here in the hideaway. I must practice my steps. I see.
What is it that you wish to learn? I have the details here.
Yeah, manipulates. Annabella, you are one dangerously problematic lady, man. Dangerously problematic person, for real. Like this Annabella really has something going on with her.
One must understand one's place in the world.
So we're gunning the Drake's Fang. That's where we're going. While they're still dealing with the Imperial Army of Sonbruck over here. So we're taking the strides to deal with this place.
Very good.
Mid's finished outfitting her little workshop, I hear. With a little help from Cid, of course. Of course.
So before I speak with Otto, let me go take care of some of the other side quests. It says I need to gather... Okay.
Hurry and make ready, my boy. We must sally.
With a good oiling.
I worked the merchant ships before I came here. And all the old seagulls had a tale or two to tell about Lord Byron. This was all years back, right? Seems his adventuring days ended when his nephews died.
Okay. So gather Ermonia near Amber, and it says search the dragon's area for Cole's party. All right. This is where I get the Ermonia, so.
was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs.
Didn't mean to use that. That's right. There we go. Ah, nice, leveled up.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one. Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
Yeah, here we go. Help Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Okay. Then now I need to find the missing crew. Hold on just a sec. Okay, there we go. Stirring the herbs, yeah.
There's two.
I didn't see that there.
Faster!
Ah, there you are.
Be safe. Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slavers' carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
Alright, time to take on some goblins.
Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
When the goblins drove off the slavers' guard, I thought they might be doing us a favor. Damn fool.
They're trying to get into the carriage. Nice try.
Bad timing on the hit. There we go. Yep, you lost. Yeah, she kept trying to go into the. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. The cats, see, they get so curious about like little, like open, like some spaces somewhere they can hide under. They can go inside it. Just like to do that a lot. It takes care of them goblins. I want to practice my guard parry with the Titan power, so that way I can use that for like boss fights and those, those scenarios.
You wouldn't have stood a chance.
Miss Jinx.
Why should we run?
Nope. Get out of there.
One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid,
and of course, she gets a
I
little
couldn't just let you...
apprehensive, a little bit. She's like, no, I don't want to be touched. Stay away from me. Yeah.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
She ran off.
I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
Yeah, once they start hissing, they become angry, volatile, and uncooperative. It's just...
My team needs proper medical attention. We'll get our new companion settled first.
Just she ran off. Now she's over there. Miss Jinx.
Risk your lives to free the likes of us. What could you possibly gain?
All right. So looks like I get to go. We got to go back. So let me go over there. Like something on the ground there. I don't know what that is. Oh, like some paper. Oh, okay. Like trying to mess with some paper. Yeah, no worries. Just keep an eye on the cat. Just run around trying to do some stuff, and he's just make sure she ain't trying to mess with some things.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a curse breaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Okay, so looks like I got a Breath of Fire to help increase... Oh, reduce Rising Flames cooldown time by 2.0 seconds. Okay, nice. Before I talk to Otto, so we can continue on with the main quest line, let me go ahead and meet Rodriguez.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
Nope, it's right there near the entrance. Oh, there it is.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Tyre trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Curse breakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we never won for volunteers. Why do you think that is?
Conviction? They're willing to die?
They're willing to fight. To give their lives to create a world where people like us can be more than mere possessions. I know your work isn't easy. But neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Tyre. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physiker's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again. I'm sorry I let my fear get the better of me. I'm ready to be stronger. For the hideaway. For all of us.
You got it.
Damn
You got
the
it, bro.
Bastard who thought to mix branding ink with the foulest poison known to man. Since then, bearers have only ever had two choices. Court the crystal's curse in service of their masters, or defy the brand and suffer the wyvern's wrath. Either way, it's an agonizing death.
Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
Time to
You're
confront
not going in there
Kupka.
alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Call her.
Rosina Dalamil. Okay.
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
He didn't like his own one bit. He had that carry all that stuff and everything. He was like, ugh.
I heard they call Rosina the Desert Hare on account of how little escapes her ears. That and her hat.
What's wrong, Gav?
It's this gold your uncle gave us. Are you sure it's all right for us to take it?
My uncle isn't easily refused. Especially where dispersing his wealth is concerned.
But 2,000 talents. I don't even know how much that is in Gil.
It's the price of a quayside mansion in the Crystalline Dominion. He sold one to fund our endeavor. He was hoping to part with it anyway, what with war brewing in the region.
Makes sense.
Luckily for him, a Sambraquan noble was willing to pay over the odds for a foothold in the Holy Emperor's neighborhood.
But still, 2,000 talents? I mean, is it normal for nobles to give away that kind of money?
It's normal for my uncle.
Fuck me. Oh, the other half live, eh?
Well, now that we've got a few gil to rub together, do you think it'd be alright if I splashed out on a few bottles of Lost Wing's finest?
Here, leave some for the rest of us, Otto.
I'll be spinning it all
If he's
now.
filling his cellar, I'm filling our larder, starting with a barrel of the best salt-cured northern salmon.
I'll leave you to decide how best to use it. Just
Don't spin it all at once. Please, don't do it. So, the Desert Hare, an old ally of Sid's who fell out of contact with the Resistance after his death. The Desert Hare spoke with Sid and Sid alone, leaving the other members of the hideaway with few clues as to their true identity. Only this, Miss Jinx, only this pseudonym and the name Rosina and the memory that Sid met them in Dalamil. Yeah. So I gotta identify her.
May the winds of fortune be forever at your back, Sid.
I didn't mean to doubt my comrades, but I couldn't leave them out there either. I need to trust them more, I see that. But that doesn't mean I need to care about them any less.
I heard they call Rosina the Desert Hare on account of how little escapes her ears. That and her habit of bolting at the first sign of danger. But if she knew Sid was looking for her, she might just be tempted back out of her burrow.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
So the Velcroy Desert is where I gotta go. Okay. I know sometimes even when she's under, so I just play around with her. Hey, reach my hand. You know, she's trying to reach for my hand. Maybe her paw at it.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Yeah, as long as she's got the space maneuver. Yeah, because I heard she was in like TV cabinet upstairs. But it's just when she was a little smaller and she was trying to get a claw at, like, get her paw at me. You know, I was reaching. It was cute. You trying to find a place to hide, Miss Jinx? And cat hiding in that little small alcove near the TV. Okay, so I need to head over here, which is the Riddle of the Sands. Okay, that's where I need to. Okay.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark them well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
Nice. Ooh. Yeah, because I knew they'd take out the other one because they put that mark on them.
Caution, my boy.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle.
Oh, wow.
I never forget how Elwyn fussed over us, sat in the sand, bawling.
Oh, that's funny.
This one.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, but I just want to check what's over here. Let's get my bearings here. Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Definitely want to get something to eat for yourself.
I can't see a thing.
Come, Clive! Let us turn back before we lose our way!
So I probably explore that. So let's probably explore that area later then. You got this over here too. Yeah, because it's probably completely covered up, so you gotta wait.
All right.
Nice. Got them all in a group. There's like some like a sandstorm still over there, so I wouldn't be able to see where I'm going. So probably not meant to go there yet. And you got like so many other areas. Yeah, so you got so many areas to visit around here. Okay. So I think what I'll do is let's just focus on going here for now. And then depending on how far I can get, I mean, if I at least get halfway, then I'll stop. I don't plan to play this all day, so. I messed up.
Soldiers were in the inn.
So, the old cook has finally made his move. Yes.
she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
Sensing danger, buddy?
Look, there.
Ah.
Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehair. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
Yeah, Torgo probably wanted a piece of him. So, okay.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
The Dalamil Inn, a literal oasis in the Velcroy, a desert in the western part of Dalmatia. Dalamil offers goods, food, and respite to those travelers who endure the long march through sweltering sands. In particular, the hot spring baths fed from nearby waters will not only ease the pains of the road, but are also meant to cure all manner of ills, from boils and baboos to the various afflictions to the groin, many of which are likely to be contracted at one of oh my gosh, Dalamil's many brothels. Sexually transmitted diseases. Oh boy. Hey, that's yeah. It's one of the Sis looking after looking at the younger brother. Yeah, he's coughing up blood,
Grace,
man.
it is plain you are.
Yeah, the attendant to Joshua. Joshua addresses her name by the name of Jote. It was unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym. Right. Yeah, so here's Joshua.
Well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. You must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Sorry.
You had to open your mouth, man. Come on. You had to say it out loud.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose.
Oh, he's like, I wanted to eat and drink before I get the fight. He stuffed himself. His bread and his uncle was funny.
Take it. Try it.
Try it. Come on.
It's you.
You suck. And my uncle, he on the back, he's like, bravo, my boy, bravo. Man, you just sitting back there with your nice little bread and drink. Man, you bread and wine. Nathan, he's breaking bread. Oh my gosh. He's like, praise Gregor. That's what I mean, because they got Gregor, this god or something there. So they're like, he's like, praise Gregor. I got a good
trouble.
So I got a good kid here, know how to fight for a family.
Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Oh, dude. He's funny. He's a funny guy. Yeah, he stuffed himself the food. Like he just. He's like, all right, let me just move myself to the table. Let's have good food before we fight. Oh, that's too funny.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Oh. Ah, it's the feather.
Clive?
It means he sensed that his brother's nearby. But what if he already left? I think he was going to escape out the window or something. Yeah, so I think they're gone.
What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Rulez said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
The most fragrant herbs and spices from
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
Another fight, is it?
Sorry, but the Master's not here at the moment. All orders have to go through him.
Why is the tavern shut?
The inn's a mess of blood-soaked splinters, thanks to you. The least you can do is let us clean up in peace. I told the guard those soldiers started it. Don't need any more trouble.
You got it, miss.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
Are you now?
I need a drink.
He's like, okay, no shirt guy. Genuine cactar needles. Oh man, if there are cactar here, I won't be surprised. Since these ones are clear like the desert, of course. Imported from across the sea, just one prick and your little sparrow will sing. Interesting.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Cook's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
Oh, you okay there, little Dougie?
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Kazal greens.
I named my price. If you can't pay it, that's your problem.
It's all the fault of this blasted war. The moment they find out you're from the Empire, they flat out refuse to do business with you.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
This must be the brothel.
Your arms are like iron. Are all your muscles so hard?
Well, I'd be happy to show you, provided I can afford it. Plates and pots, bowls and basins.
You just missed the most awesome bar fight I ever had. It was funny, before the fight happened, the uncle was the one who opened their mouth and said the name Brian Kupka really loud when we were next to the soldiers of some soldiers of Waliod, and they started confronting us, and of course the funny thing the uncle did is he started stuffing all the food up. And he got his drink and his bread. He moved out the way, and he hopped over the counter thing and took his bread and drink with him while I do the fighting.
This town is
I overturned the table and everything. I'm like, oh, your uncle is funny over here. He's a funny guy over here, man.
all under the watchful eye of Lord Kupka, who stands ready to crush any
Oh, okay, you did
might
see it.
face
Okay,
us.
cool. Yeah, you ate, took care of. Okay, cool.
Silver platters.
Oh boy, is that Men of the Rock?
They've closed the road.
Yeah, with some
But
soldiers
it's the
there.
only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Sid. Sid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamel is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy. Anything I can interest you in? Here you are. Anything else I can take off your hands? Thank you kindly. Pleasure trading with you. Thank you kindly. Fare you well.
Crystal delivery's over. Get back to your homes.
But I didn't get one.
How's a trader expected to make a living if they... The gate is closed. By your leave.
By order of Lord... Light it for Gilbert's sake. You're a...
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalimil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalimil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
Dalimil is famous for its spas, its markets, and its smithies. Somebody at one of those might be able to help you.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalimil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
That boy at the Briar's Kiss is a real talent. People flock from miles around to buy his steel. And it isn't cheap either.
This river runs all the way to the southern seas. They used to load the crystal onto barges and sail it to the villages downstream. Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey, and they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
Light it for Gilbert's sake.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalimil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years.
Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
Ask for Ferda at the baths. If this woman you're looking for is still around, you'll know where to find her.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Ferda knows.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Excuse me. Are you Ferda?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Ruzina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction. I know who you're looking for. Go to the bordello and wait there.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
Oh, before we go there, I just wanted to drop by this, what he said, Briar's Kiss that's over here.
Light and dark, fresh from the yes, my carpets have pride of place.
You could melt butter in that furnace. Get it stoked.
Exchange for one great sword, force specifications here under. Red Rooster Trading will pay the sum of 1,000 Jill. No less than 8 hands in length, weighted pommel, briar claim inlay, serrated edge suited for cutting bone.
Sorry, but the master's not here at the moment. All orders have to go through him.
Okay, yeah, I was just curious. Alright.
A word of advice, traveller. You see pots like this around town, you leave them alone. Unlike where you come from, fresh water's in short supply around these parts. We store what little rainwater we get in these pots for, well, not a rainy day, but you know what I mean.
Understand.
It would make a fine.
The juiciest meat from Green's Red.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Oh, nice. That was perfect. Come on, man. You ruined it. tired of you guys coming at me. Nice. Really, you really want to try that? Okay. Try that again. Come on, I dare you. Yeah, I know Torgal wanted to fight. Yeah, get up. Come on. Don't mess with my dog now.
Get off.
I just want to take him out anyway. I was gonna have him do that. I was gonna do that parry thing again. I wanted to fish him off like that again. I like doing the little parry. But it's all good. I knew it was gonna be a trap.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furder?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord.
I see.
To the Lock of Leisure, then.
Want to test me out, huh? Lock of Leisure, okay. You could just take me to her, man. Like, you had me all fighting your peoples here, okay.
Passed the test, Sid. Off you go now. Rosina Dalimil awaits.
They're looking on like, what the heck just happened? Okay, you're still moving. Yeah, y'all lucky, man. You survived that, bro. Well, I mean, of course, you being stabbed, I mean, you'd probably be dead. Like, I mean, well, yeah, you'd be dead. So, like, so it's kind of weird, huh?
Fresh bread.
Plot armor.
Take a sniff, good sir.
The finest fab.
Is this the place?
Lubo's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Is it that lady over there?
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all.
Huh.
So much for Rosina Dalimil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him.
Oh, him, actually.
Well,
Oh.
as Lubor truly is. He's clearly
So it's a guy,
man of
okay.
means. I'd say he
My bad.
deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
So, Lubor. Forge master of the Briar's Kiss, the finest smithy in Dalimil. Lubor is also the Desert Hare, an ally of Sid's who once went by the name Rosina Dalimil. The alias and everything. Alright. Alright, bro, what's up?
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I too have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff!
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you!
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle. I thought we were the only ones causing trouble.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's an important phone call. So it looks like I gotta help Lador with some trouble. He says it's been going on in Dalamil for quite some time, and he needs our help with it. It's as a bargaining chip for
The misfortune Dalamil finds herself in is of a crystalline nature. So do be discreet in your inquiries.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Don't worry, we'll do that.
Master Lubor has high expectations of you. Don't disappoint him.
For the best drop in Dalamil, visit the final sting.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
So crystal theft, huh?
There's cartloads of crystal coming out of Drake's Fang every day. Meanwhile, we're all having to get by with half-spent shards. Someone's siphoning it off.
So I think once I take care of this, depending on, I don't know how long this will take, but once I take care of this, I'm just gonna end the stream afterwards.
Do you have a moment?
So let's see what I can get done. Let's see if I can get this one done.
Depends what for. Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
All right.
The men of the Rock are Lord Kupka's private guard. He must be a generous man. The amount they spend when they come calling.
You wouldn't believe how much he gave me. What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
Okay.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on.
Crazy lady.
I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
Needed to a silken soft.
The most fragrant herbs and spices from the bread.
The finest fabric! It's fresh from the capital!
Why is the tavern shut?
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
The inn's a mess of blood-soaked splinters, thanks to you.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
Woohoo!
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll...
One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And, as most Philistians cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. We just keep getting more and more and more of it.
Soon wipe that
Once one is broken, you gotta get another one.
I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
I need a drink.
Fucking men of the wrong.
Just look at the detail. The stoutest stoneware.
Do you think they'll be back soon?
I need a new dress.
Fresh bread,
The
warm from the
juiciest
oven.
meat from greens. Yes, they're quite sort.
down.
Nice.
Turn around, friend. There's nothing back there but a pack of blood.
I'll take it from here.
See, they got a lot of crystals there.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
Whoa.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
What?
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
You guys are just so crazy. Missed that one.
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good. I'm just getting warmed up.
Nice. That total finish with that a powerful attack.
That wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling.
Ah, you followed us, huh?
Shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
Pulled it off.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
No problem, man. Go ahead. Crazy, man.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive.
What's wrong with the name, bro? Come on. He laughing when he heard the name.
You held up your end of the bargain, so I must do
well,
the same.
I don't know. You guys say I got a funny tone to it. Hello, my name's Clive.
To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the
Well, what about Bob?
missing comrade. Those left behind have been.
I still remember that movie. What about Bob?
You attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Oh my God, this guy.
Wear this. Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Ah, good.
Lubo.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Yeah, that phrase. Ah, yes. Messenger Owl.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
All right, then, bro. Much appreciated.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
And now level 32. Nice.
Clive. You and I
Have more in common than you might think. Not only are we both masters of the blade and devilishly handsome to boot, but we are both the second people to bear our respective names. You didn't think Rosina Dalimel was my own invention, did you? It was the name of my master. I inherited from her, along with her title and her smithy. Ensuring that her name lived on was the least I could do after all she did for me. So that's where the name this came from. Okay. She plucked me from the streets and put my less than nimble fingers to work. Okay. Making blades instead of trouble. Alas, she was to leave my life as suddenly and unexpectedly as she had entered it. I swore to follow in her footsteps that I might change others' lives as she had mine. That is why I keep her forge alive. Why I play the Desert Hare. Why I care for the orphans of Dalimil. Indeed, I had thought my obligations to Renz and Drika to be my most pressing concern. That is until the infamous Sid made a surprise reappearance rather muddied the waters.
Still?
I suppose there's enough of me to go around, but do forgive me if the Desert Hare isn't always at your beck and call, won't you?
Ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy.
A veritable oasis, and clear running water and natural hot springs. I don't doubt that people have been gathering here since long before the founding of the Republic. Since it was founded, they've been gathering in even greater numbers to serve the needs of the miners who work Drake's Fang and the soldiers who guard it. And serve them they did, lining their coffers far from the prying eyes and grasping fingers of the Republican excisemen. Not that edicts from Randala carry much weight in these parts. Dalimil has long been something of a law unto itself. Here, those with the most money are the most friends make the rules.
They did.
Until Kupka built that castle of his at the heart of the Mother Crystal, Dalimil has been Titan's fiefdom since then. And while his men may be liberal with their coin, they are anything but in the exercising of their authority. Which, as I'm sure I don't need to tell you, absolutely. You see why those with the people's best interests at heart took it upon themselves to organize their own protection? My predecessor chief among them. Crystal trade.
Very fitting.
That the noble soldiers of the Dalmekia and Walud, partners in arms on so many battlefields, should also become partners in crime. Still, the merchants of Dalimil will be relieved to see them brought to justice. Many have been driven almost to ruin for want of crystal. I'm sure they would all be rushing to thank you for the service you have done them. If, of course, they had any idea what you had done. As long as we remain reliant on the power of the crystals, we leave ourselves open to such exploitation. The people are such greedy, needy creatures.
There's simply no other way.
Clive, you must bring down each and every Mother Crystal in the twins. Put an end to the people's thoughtless dependence upon them. Do not try to disappoint me. You got it, bro. You got it.
Best of luck.
I've never
not even forged a button. Perhaps Forge Master Luba's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luba's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I better get to it.
So I'm just gonna activate another side quest, and then that's it. I'm gonna call it a day.
Everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalamil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnov Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake. In all my years tending the baths, I've never known anything like this to happen. Please, find out what's gone wrong.
The baths are, closed for scrubbing. Please bear with us a little longer.
Let's see. Unless I get these done real fast.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Kneaded to a silken soft...
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Put a knife with an edge like Odin's razor in my hand, and I'll make short work of any carcass.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Plates and pots, bowls and basins.
Silver platters. Sweet inside. Ah, they've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
Well, we can make our way back.
I guys found some goblin coin.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you?
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
Good business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Can't you see I'm busy? Unless you'd like a closer look at my knives.
Just look at the teeth. Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Yes, my carpets have pride of place.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is gonna be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Okay, well, as I would continue, I'm gonna go ahead and just switch the screen. Okay. Besides the trouble I was having earlier, I made a little halfway decent of progress. So eventually I'll get back to playing this and go more further. I still gotta confront Hugo Kupka. So I want his head, that's it, not the mother crystal, just going after the guy. All in all, yeah. This is ffxvi StoryGamerZ. Hit the like button if you enjoyed the stream, and I'll subscribe if you'd like to see more of my content. Thank you. See you, Haseo. See everyone. Thanks for watching.